Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Roger Davis. I'm with the Greater Austin Black Chamber, and I'm glad to be your moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from all over the world: North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we're honored to have as a keynote speaker Dr. Ivanka Farabee. Dr. Farabee is a master chaplain, life elevation strategist, and motivational speaker. Brings over 30 years of expertise in sales, consultancy, real estate, insurance, and online course creation. Known for her dynamic public speaking and her work with government agencies and leaders, she is passionate about guiding others through life transitions inspired by our own journey of overcoming adversity. Dr. Ivanka helps individuals rebuild their lives and careers, fostering growth and resilience. She is also an advocate for justice reform, working to create positive change for the incarcerated. Her contact information is www.liveshacklefree.com. And of course, you could email her for questions or other contacts at info@liveshacklefree.com. And without further ado, Dr. Farabee.
Thank you so much, Roger. I really appreciate you, and thank you to the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, Dr. Eric Kelly, for allowing me to speak today. And my desire is that my story will motivate you, or there's something in there that you can glean for yourself that really help to catapult you to where it is that you need to go, just to spark, to encourage you, so that you know that anything it is that you desire to do, that it's important. Your voice is important, and everything that it is that you have inside of you, the world needs to know, and the world needs to see who you are. And like Roger was saying in my bio, today I am a master empowerment coach. I'm a speaker, a trainer. I'm a prison chaplain. I have a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But and I'm an internationally best-selling author as well. But it wasn't always that way for me. My life took a lot of turns. Because I wouldn't live my truth, I had to go a direction. And I'll talk to you more about that. And as I speak, I want you to think about your hopes and dreams and the things that you have. If you're on this network, you're somebody who is a person of great vision. And I just want you to keep that in mind as you listen to a little bit of my story. I was born on the south side of Chicago, and my dad was from Chicago, but my mother was a part of the Great Migration. You know, at that time period, there was a window, but around the 50s and 60s, where people were moving from the South and going to the Midwest, places like Chicago, where they could get big factory jobs with the promise of regular salary and pensions and all the stuff that offered for its day. And my mom, at 19, left her farm life in Mississippi, and she embarked on Chicago and was able to commandeer one of those coveted jobs in a 3-day period of time, which is great for her. And that's where she met my dad, working at this factory, which was the largest printing company in the world, actually. And they did factory work. And although they did not stay married, they divorced by the time I was 4 years old. it was instilled in me that it was important for me to get an education as well as my siblings. And, I was in agreement. And so I did that. And I did everything that everyone asked me to do. They said, if you go to college, the goal was to get one of those corporate jobs where you don't have to get your hands dirty like we did. And so I did that. I graduated and I ended up getting a job at a Fortune 100 company, which my mother was thrilled about. This is what they worked so hard to send me to college to do. The problem was it was in an engineering organization. And let me tell you, I'm no engineer. I'll just say that. But it was a job that I was, able to commandeer. Nobody was more proud than my mom. But there was a big issue. The big issue is I hated that job. There was nothing wrong with it. I was just so out of purpose. And, now we do a lot of talking about, live, find out what your purpose is, do what you love. All of that stuff was non-existent for me and my family in the 80s when this was taking place. You got a job that you try to get them to pay as much money as you can get them to pay you. And that was that. As a matter of fact, I had gone to my mom because it really, I didn't know what I was going to do. I was really, it was a strain on me to go to work every day. And I was such a young person. I was just starting out my career. And I remember going to my mom and I told her, I said, I gotta do something else. I gotta find another job that's better suited for me. My mother was mortified. I didn't even know she felt that strongly about it, but she was like, listen here, you're gonna suck it up and you're gonna go back to that place and you're gonna get them to pay you as much money as you can get them to pay you. And nobody likes their job. Now, we all know that differently now, but back then my mother didn't have that knowledge. They rolled their sleeves up, and the thought of being able to live your purpose and do what you love, they would have laughed at that. I mean, if I had to come into the knowledge at that time, that just wasn't an option for them from where they came from. They were just very hardworking people, and that's what it was about. But eventually what I ended up doing is I got into sales. That was a better fit for me. And because I had a technical background, I was able to, garner some pretty decent sales positions. I even, went into pharmaceuticals at one point. And I was regularly pulling down a six-figure income from a very young age. But what this did is it kind of lulled me into a mediocrity, because even though sales was a better fit for me, it still was not it. I couldn't put my finger on it. I felt kind of guilty about it because everybody was telling me how well I was doing, and I was making quite a bit of money. And I had entrepreneurial desires, but I would push them down because, my parents are pivotal in this as well, because they're safety people. They don't like a lot of risk. Oh, particularly my dad. My dad, they come from the place where you get a job and you keep it for 40 years. And that's it. There's nothing else. And so I did that in terms of pushing down the entrepreneurial desires. But because I wouldn't live my truth, guess what happens? I didn't have to make the decision to make any change. It was made for me. The economy crashed in 2008, and I lost everything. I lost the six-figure income. I thought I could never do without that income. That's the thing that, I call it golden handcuffs. You're making the money and you're supposed to do something else. But because now you've built a life on this quicksand, this facade that really is not the foundation of who you are at the core, but it's what people told you should do, what society tells you should do. And so you build a life and now you have responsibilities. But that economy crashed and I lost my six-figure career. At the time, I had been married about 12 years. I had ended up getting a divorce because it was already an arduous marriage that tipped it over the edge. And I found myself in a place where I was losing. And not only was I losing, I didn't have a plan. I had no life plan. And so what do? I do something that I don't suggest anyone do. I, with no life plan, made a decision that, okay, I'm going to finally go into business for myself. Not a bad decision within itself, but when you don't strategize, I was working off the fumes of fear. And that's never good. You know, the false evidence appearing real. We want to face everything and rise. So I was facing nothing. I was false evidencing. So I go and I start this business in an industry, was not a bad industry. I had an insurance agency, but it still was not purpose for me. So what it meant for me is 7 years of toil. I had taken my retirement, I had taken my severance, and I poured everything into this business. And with no customer base, I started it from scratch. Also, something I don't suggest, but nevertheless, there I was, and I went along, and it was just like pushing a boulder uphill because it wasn't what I was supposed to do. And the thing is, it wasn't a bad industry. It just was not the right industry for me. And when you don't have a plan, these are the kind of decisions that you make. So after 7 years, I found myself without a dime to my name. I'd laid off all my employees, and not only that, I was facing because now I'm out of money. I was facing eviction not only in my personal residence, but in my business. And I found myself at the end of my rope. I had nothing, but you know that it was exactly the place where I needed to be because I decided to do something that I had never been willing to do before, and that was to let everything go. You know, if you all know Les Brown, he has a saying that says, "Let go or be dragged." I was being dragged. I was being dragged. And I decided to let everything go. I decided not to fix anything, let the chips fall where they may, let everything roll downhill. And when everything was finished, I didn't recognize anything in my life. When I looked at the rubble that lied at my feet, there was nothing that was recognizable. But do you know that the most beautiful masterpiece can be built from the pieces, the broken pieces, the shattered glass of your life, the things that look like they're the worst? You can make the most beautiful masterpiece that can be erected. It can be erected from that. You can take all the mistakes that you've made, the things that you've done, the things that's been done to you, and you can take it and shift it, but it requires a change in your perspective. You know, Wayne Dyer has a saying that says, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. The things you look at change. So as I began to really take stock of my life and see what is it that I really am supposed to be doing here, I have an opportunity to start everything over. What is it that means for me? I really began to look at my parents, and you know, they weren't wrong. One of the things that parents do is they try to steer you towards safety. It's just something that when a parent loves you, this is what they try to do. They wanted me to be safe. But what they did not understand was that the purpose that God had for me, it was literally that it was established before I was a glimmer in my mother's eye. So that was for me to define. That was not my parents' responsibility. I needed to dig deep within myself to find out what was important to me. How did I want to live my life? What are my values? What are my values? And so they weren't privy to that. That was my job. And my life was coming for me. And I was going to have to define my own existence because the reality was my life models were broken. And when your life models are broken, you are going to have broken outcomes. And what was happening is my life models were not informed by the hopes and dreams that were in my heart. So when you work from a blueprint, which is not the one that is established by you based upon what it is that you desire, you're going to have some things that happen. So when your career and your business models are broken, you're going to have a decrease in your profitability. When your relational models are broken, you're going to have fragmented relationships. When your spiritual models are broken, you're going to have a heavy heart and your mindset is going to be adversely affected. So you must define and establish the life models that you're to live by and what's important to you. Because guess what? Your life is coming for you. And no matter what is thrown your way, you have to define and establish those models. Make a promise to yourself. Be self-definitional. Be self-definitional because things are going to happen to you. Things happen to all of us. They happen to all of us. These events, even the tragedies, they occur to give you an opportunity to rethink your life. What is your heart condition? Are you complacent? Are you afraid to bet on you? Once you know and understand these type of self-evaluating questions, then the question becomes, are you willing to sacrifice what it takes to live your hopes and your dreams? What are you willing to sacrifice? Because guess what? We're born looking like our parents, but we die looking like our decisions. We must be willing to do for 2 or 3 years what most people are not willing to do at any point in their lives. And they'll go to their graves wondering what if, but not you. If you're here, that's not you. So Miles Monroe said that when you press through your fears to live your purpose, you rob the cemetery of your dreams. Frederick Douglass said, we may not get everything we fight for, but everything we get will be a fight. And that's true. I had to fight to rise up from the rubble of my life when my marriage fell apart. We don't get married to get divorced. I had to fight from that. I had to fight to rise up from the rubble when my business hit the skids and I was faced with financial ruin. And all this stuff happened at the same time. I had to fight to rise up from the rubble when in 2019 I was diagnosed with triple negative breast cancer. It's a very aggressive form of cancer, but I thank God He's faithful. I'm cancer free today. But what I want you to understand is this. Is life is a fight for territory, and what you are unwilling to fight for, what you don't want is going to automatically take over. It's not neutral. There's no neutrality in it. It's going to automatically take over. But I want to encourage you is to not to quit. Don't quit. And the thing is that life is a grindstone. And so whether you choose to let it polish you down, polish you up, or tear you down is for you and you to decide. You have to decide. So don't quit. Be committed. Commit yourself to the commitment. You see, the chicken was involved, but the pig was committed. Be willing to go to battle on behalf of what it is that you desire. Go to battle for your own hopes and your dreams. But it's going to require courage. It's going to require courage. Take good courage. You have every capability inside of you to rise up from the rubble and build new models to achieve whatever you want in this life. But it's going to cost you. I would be lying to you if I told you that it wasn't. When you raise your head up and you realize that you veered so far off from the shore than you ever intended, to get to where you want to be, to recalibrate to where you want to go, it's going to require courage. Be willing to let go of what you think you know to embrace what could be for your life. Draft a new blueprint for your life. You have every ability to do that. And you might say, okay, Dr. Ivanka, how do I do that? How do I build this new blueprint that you're talking about? The late Jim Rohn, which is one of my favorite people to quote and to read, he says that one of the best places to start to turn your life around is to do whatever appears in your mental I should list. I should write that book. I've met so many people that, intend to write a book and they just are not getting around to it. Write the book. There are people who are waiting on what you have to say. They need what you have to say. I just got a text right before I got on here. And there's a man that wrote a book that has just what one of my people that I coach that he needs. And just on the introduction, he just texted me right before this. He said, I can't stop crying. I had no idea that this was the words that put to what I was feeling. And he's crying just a few minutes ago. There are people who are waiting on you for their life change. The things that you have, the wisdom that you can impart in the book that you're delaying to write. And let me tell you, it's going to be like a faucet. Once you write one book, you're going to write several. I think I'm a part, the last 4 or 5, I have one book of myself and another one I'm writing, and then about 4 compilations I'm a part of. It's going to keep going for you. What else? I should begin formulating the business plan. This is something that people don't look at because they are intimidated by the numbers. They have great ideas, but they think that's going to cost millions of dollars. I'll just do this little thing over here. Don't whittle down the dream. It's your dream. You don't have to show the paper to anybody else, and don't be afraid of the numbers. Let me tell you something. You're going to be surprised at what comes about when you cast a vision and make it plain upon tables. When you put it and you make it plain on the paper, you'll be surprised how God shows up for you. You'll be surprised. So what you would want to do, and I want to make a suggestion, and you can write this down. You want to take a step back and evaluate the health and direction of the blueprints that you already have established. Take a look at them. Do you understand enough about yourself, your destiny, your markets to know who you are and communicate your value with confidence? What is it that you desire? And once you evaluate it, have you veered off track? Have the day-to-day life of survival gotten you so off track? Because I want you to make yourself and your plans and your hopes and dreams a priority. Make yourself a priority and to do this. Or do you even have a plan? You know, many people, even when they start businesses, they don't have a plan. It's just like what I did when I started that insurance agency. You know, you want to be on your own, you want to make money, and there's the due diligence that has to come with that. And there's lessons that you'll learn along the way. But zeal is not enough. It's not enough just to be excited about something. You want to do your due diligence so that you can mitigate your business risk. It sounds like the simplest thing in the world, but I meet people all the time, and they're just going day to day. I remember I met this entrepreneur. He had a sheet metal business, and at the time, I had the insurance agency, and I had partnered with a real estate agent that bought and sold businesses, and so I was also doing retirement plans. And he didn't have any idea when he was going to retire. And I mean, this man looked worn out. He'd been working for years. His sons grew up working in the business. They were grown and had their own families, but they were still working with him. And he was working his fingers to the bone. So I called in my contact to do a business valuation for him. And his plan was, I'm doing all this because I'm going to leave this to my sons so that they can run the business. And let me tell you something, those sons were behind him going like this. They want no parts. Because when I had an opportunity to pull them to the side, what they shared with me is that they saw the sacrifice that their dad was making. And there were certain things even they had to give up growing in the business, having their dad or even working in the business. And they just didn't want that for themselves or their own families and their children. So they said, when our dad passes, we're going to sell the business, but we're not telling him because he believes he wants to leave it to us, but we're going to sell it. Here's the thing. If you want your vision to live beyond you, make sure you're having the relevant conversations that you need to have with those people who are important to you in your life. If you think you want to leave your business to your children, make sure they're in agreement. And if they're not, and you still want your vision to live beyond you, begin to look for people who are going to prepare people who are going to be the successors. Who are you going to be able to sell the business to? And you'll be able to leave some inheritance for your children's children, but it may not be that they're going to run the business. Maybe it's going to be for the sale of the business so that it can continue through the hands of someone else. But these are kind of things that you want to do when you're looking at plans. You don't want to forego this. And learn from your missteps. I just want to encourage you to do that. Don't, when you make mistakes, and I've made so many mistakes, and let me tell you, not only do I live from them, do I learn from the mistakes, but now there are people that I'm determined to make sure that they don't go down the same path if they don't have to. So there's plenty that I learned about preparing for business in that time period through the School of Hard Knocks. So I just want to encourage you to move forward with your vision. Don't suffocate it. Don't scale it down. Don't, because what ends up happening as well, if you don't cast your vision, then you end up doing some small modicum of the vision that is not going to scale the way that you need to. So you can always reverse engineer and look to see what you need to start first. And you tell people on a need to know basis, because then your help starts to come in. And then you learn about certain things that, will lead you to more finances, but you're preparing your foundation. But even if you don't plan to function in a moment, you want to make your plans. Even if you have a family that you think, I got to raise my kids, I got to get them through college, I'll wait till I retire. Anything can happen in a nanosecond that will change the trajectory of your life. And you want to be able to function from the foundation and the anchor of plans that you've thought about in your life. The example that I like to use, I worked for a corporation one time, and it was known for being a people company back when companies actually did that. It wasn't always about the bottom line, but they were starting to change with the tide as well, and they began to give hints about how we needed to update skills, and maybe you want to get a higher level of education if you don't have it, and so on and so forth. And you had people who had been with this company for years and years. And they had a layoff, and it was the first layoff they'd ever had, and people were really shocked about it. But the day the layoff happened, there were some things that I really took to heart. The first, I saw them lay a woman off a week before her 40th anniversary so that they wouldn't have to give her the lion's share of her pension that she had coming to her. They laid her off. The next thing I saw was a man who fainted. He literally fainted because when they laid him off, his wife had just gotten laid off from another company 2 weeks prior. They just had a little baby. When she came back from maternity leave, they laid her off. The baby was not even 2 months old yet. And so he was going to be what he thought was the only breadwinner, and they laid him off, and it was just the anticipation of it all, I guess, was just too much. He passed out. But there was another guy, and I think about him often. He worked in the company with everybody else, but he used to have a classic car, and I believe he still does, a classic car restoration business, but he did it as a hobby. He loved classic cars. It's all he really talked about with the other guys at the office. He had the magazines, he had everything. And he even made money part-time periodically, and he had a car he was restoring with his son, and then people would bring him cars. And we just always thought it was a hobby, and people have hobbies. But when he got tapped on the shoulder to get laid off, he went into the room, and when he came out, he looked relieved. He looked like he sighed. He's like, wow. What I found out was that this man had been formulating business plans for his car restoration business for years, he and his wife together. And he could never figure out how it was going to happen. He could never figure out how he was going to get the money. But they kept tweaking their plan. They keep trying this and trying that, and nothing was working out. But when they announced this layoff, he got a severance that he was able, because he worked with that company for some time, the severance was big enough, along with some other things he was doing, so that he could go full-time in his auto restoration business, his classic car restoration business. His wife continued to work full-time until he was able to take his wife out of her full-time job so that they worked together in their business. But he was working from plans that he'd established. It wasn't just from scratch. It wasn't the shock and awe, because when anybody tells you that you got 30 days to do anything, you really don't have 30 days. You do 30 days to find a job, 30 days to find a place to live. A couple of weeks of that is just shock. Trying to establish and anchor yourself so that you can get focused and snap yourself out of denial. When you have been intentional about your life, you can, even when things are hard, those plans can stabilize you. You always want to give thought to your life, and you want to be able to have your voice and know what your voice is and find your voice. Today, what I do is I help people to establish their voice. What is it that you desire for the world to know? In your global mindset, what is it that you want to do to expand your reach? Not just nationally, but internationally. Not just your neighborhood, although that's good. Not just the United States or whatever country you might be in, but internationally, to the globe. What is it? The world needs what you have to offer. There are people who are waiting to glean from you because what you have for them is going to leverage them into great success. And a major part of my business and what I do now involves helping people with their global visions and to reach the masses with their content creation. I help people be able to create courses so that the world can have access to their courses and they can be translated. And to now we're at 147 languages that can be translated on demand from a pre-recorded course. And you can also communicate with people live. You can communicate with people live in translation with milliseconds, without the delay, with your voice is your voice, with your lip sync. It's really an amazing opportunity to be able to reach the masses. Right now, what I do is I teach leadership courses to pastors in Africa, in Kenya specifically, Cameroon. I have some in New Guinea. I have people around the world that now I'm able to take my messages that I think are life changing and I believe are life changing and have them translated, for Swahili and for French, which is what they need. And there's much more than that comes from. But what I want to do, and I just want to close with this, I just want to say that you are enough. The skin that you're in, there's nothing else that you have to do. You don't have to be married. You don't have to wait till you get divorced. You don't have to wait till your kids graduate from school to begin to be intentional and think about your life in the direction that you want to go on a higher scale. If whatever it is that you're doing, how can you streamline your efforts and how can you go global? What tools do you need to help leverage you to do that? I want you to reach out to me if you want to know more about that. But you have everything that it takes to live your hopes and your dreams. Everything that it takes. I also do a presentation in regards to what I offer and what I'm able to help people do on an international scale on Mondays and Wednesdays at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So that's 6:30 Pacific Time, because I'm on the West Coast, 8:30 Central Time, and 9:30 Eastern Time, Monday and Wednesday. If you go to www.wespeaktotheworld.com, you can see my 30-minute presentation that I do every Monday and Wednesday night. www.wespeaktotheworld.com, every Monday and Wednesday night. But I want to thank you, and we'll see you at the top.
Fantastic. Just excellent words of wisdom from Dr. Ivanka Farabee, and we just on the show, and look forward to other times. And I know many will be contacting you to follow up. And just I'll mention again, contact information is www.liveshacklefree.com, or you can email her at info@liveshacklefree.com. And just thank you so much for that great information for our viewers, and we'll definitely look forward to future times as well. And I don't
Thank
see
you so much.
Oh, thank you. And now I don't see any questions in the chat, but I know they will be coming to you directly. And now I want an opportunity to promote to our viewers our scholarship opportunity, and mention our very appreciative. We're very appreciative for all our sponsors. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessnetwork.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and using $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 deserving students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. First is NC 100. Next is Sudi Soul. Next is Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council. Also STEP Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc. Genius is Common, RTV, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. As we love to say, genius is common, but I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for your attention.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Roger Davis. I'm the Business Engagement Coordinator with the Greater Austin Black Chamber, and I'm glad to be with you on this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over the globe. For example, from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and other cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I'm glad to be speaking with you today. Even though I've been hailing from the great city and state of Austin, Texas since January of 1987, but I'm originally from Chicago and matriculated through wonderful university of Florida A&M University in Tallahassee, Florida, with a undergraduate degree in accounting, and have retired after 35 years with the 3M Corporation, and after 15 years with H&R Block as a tax specialist, and now working on my third retirement. I currently work part-time with the Black Chamber, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And glad to help anyone who's interested in entering into business or currently in business to be successful. For example, that's basically the Black Chamber's mission, to inspire, develop, and promote Black economic success in the greater Austin area. And we look forward to serving anyone, whether you're in this area or not, because business connects in all kinds of ways throughout the globe. We provide programs for training, for education for our businesses. We provide programs and initiatives and policies to help our corporations in professional development and community involvement, and also help them build the political and social capital that they need to be successful. We have you can enjoy a 12-month membership with the chamber. How you can get in contact with us. Our website is www.austinbcc.org. That's AUSTIN bcc.org. Or you can call our main number at 512-459-1181. And sessions like this, whether it be virtual or in person, are held on a monthly and a quarterly basis to assist our members. Of course, you'll be included in. You're welcome to include business events, job opportunities, as well as we do the same from our other business members. Also, our sponsors who are looking for your services as well, looking for you as customers and clients. We put into our monthly newsletter. We're willing to organize events or point you to events that are beneficial to your personal growth as well as your business growth. There's many opportunities for you to grow from a business standpoint or from a diversity standpoint, an image standpoint. We look forward to those opportunities. We're located at 912 East 11th Street, Suite A, Austin, Texas, 78702. Pretty much in the heart of downtown Austin, off of I-35 and 11th Street, right next to the famous world-renowned Franklin's Barbecue. And we'd love to meet with you in person or virtually to assist you in the goals that you might have for yourself and your business. Some sample signature programs that we have either annually or quarterly. For example, our Black elected officials reception, our annual business awards gala. We have a monthly member and procurement series that you can attend. Also, we're usually moderators or speakers at the world-renowned South by Southwest event, usually happening in March here in Austin. At different times, we have a State of Black Business presentations, State of Black Tech, State of Black Education, Taste of Black Austin. and Black Farmers Market are just a small sample of the different activities that we have for you to participate. We hope you connect with us on Twitter and Facebook and LinkedIn, and or I guess as it's called X now. Also, we encourage you, after becoming a member, we encourage you to participate on one of our committees to assist in driving business, not only to yourself but to colleagues in your business network, and also assist us in creating and supporting business policies that benefit you thriving in the industry and growing in your business. For example, if you're a college student, we encourage you to participate on our collegiate chapter committee to get early access to information and business leaders and start developing your network, because I know you're looking for scholarship opportunities and internships and jobs, and also moving into the professional arena, business arena, and our businesses. Our sample committees, our current committees are special events, international affairs, entrepreneurship and small business, education, Black Technology Council, health, arts and culture, and advocacy and governmental affairs. So it's a great way to stay in the know, to be on the forefront of the changing tides of business. Because if you're in business, just like the body grows and changes, our business climate and business itself grows and changes, and you don't want to be left behind. You want to make sure that your business remains in demand. It remains safe and compliant with all city, county, state, and federal regulations. And so this, as it takes a village to raise a person, it takes a village, it takes a network to keep your business in the forefront. Again, for those that might have joined late, our website is www.austinbcc.org. And of course, you could email us at membership@austinbcc.org, or you could give us a call at 512-459-1181.
Roger, how's it going?
It's going great, Dr. Kelly. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to come in and ask a couple of questions, if you don't mind, because a lot of times when we are doing presentations, we're thinking about, exactly what we're going to say while we're doing the presentation. Sometimes it slows us down. Talk a little bit about how this chamber was started. How was it started?
Well, the chamber officially started in 1982 by business leaders who saw a need to make sure that those needs for our current business owners and leaders was being met. And so initially, our location was off of I-35 in the now Chase Bank building. We had a couple of rooms leased there before we now have our space on 11th and I-35. And it's not that business wasn't here owned by Black businesses, but there are certain needs that Black businesses need that maybe we didn't have the access that we needed. For example, at the top of that list is always funding capital. And to make sure that our business owners got the necessary support that they needed. And someone was keeping track of that to make sure that that pipeline didn't run dry.
Well, when you look at Austin, Texas, what kind of population is Austin, Texas, as it relates to Black people? Is it 50%, 49%, 38%, 28%? What is that percentage?
Yes. Now, Austin is definitely unique from our other cities. I'm originally from Chicago, and Black people are probably 20 to 30% there. Well, here in Austin, the numbers fluctuate between 6 and 9%. But the Black population is a well-educated population, and Austin is. We don't publicize Austin from an entertainment standpoint because we hadn't grown to that level. But we do publicize Austin as an excellent place for Black business to grow and thrive.
Oh, okay.
Because we definitely have the climate here where Black business can thrive and grow. For example, one of the members of the Black Chamber is a nonprofit organization called the Black Professional Alliance. And what that is an umbrella organization for all the major Black organizations located here in town. So, for some reason, other races might say it's hard to find quality and talented Black people. Well, that's an effort to, at least for our own people, to not have that excuse, and also to others. So, for example, a part of BPA is Black lawyers, Black doctors, Black accountants, Black firefighters, Black engineers, Austin Area Urban League. Of course, the Black Chamber, definitely supports them as well, and Black nurses. So the spirit of collaboration and unity is here to support the business culture that is needed. But excellent question, and people are moving to Austin all the time. New development is happening all the time, and there's great opportunity for Black entrepreneurs and Black business owners if they want to take advantage. And I and also at our location, our Black business owners are welcome to reserve the space for maybe just some board meetings or some meetings, some networking events, some small networking events at our location as well to assist our business owners. So we look forward to partnering with our business owners to assist them if we can.
So what would you say is the unique advantage of the Austin Black Chamber of Commerce?
The great advantage of the Black Chamber is we can be a great connector for you in the area. Because for most chambers, we are nonprofit advocacy organizations. We are working on your behalf to hopefully to augment the goals that you have. And of course, as we learn of your needs, we want to connect you because we feel we can be a great resource to connect you to those necessary resources for you to be successful. And whether it be through our staff, through our members or our volunteers, we can be a great connector to help you for those needs that you have.
Well, one of the other things that I'm pretty sure people would like to know, and if you don't live in Austin and you want to be a part of your chamber, is that a possibility in terms of not only joining, but participation? Do you have virtual events that allow for someone who's maybe doesn't live in Austin to still do networking and still do business with?
Most definitely. There's hybrid events that are in person and virtual, as well as virtual only events that we put on to benefit our members. And so we look forward to connecting our business leaders with the talent that they need. Of course, we would love all the talent in the world to be right here in Austin, but that's probably not true in any location. There's always going to be a need for funding capital and for human capital. And so we are very open. We will be, of course, organizing some events on our own. And then, of course, we'll be connecting to people. For example, the Black Business Network. We definitely want to let people know about this as a resource. And we look forward to letting our members know about it as well. Because when you're in business, I mean, your business is like another child. It's ever growing and it ever has needs. And wherever you can get the quality information or resources to succeed, that's what we want to help. Of course, membership has its privileges. We're going to look via our membership list first. If we have a quality contact there first, but we won't stop there. So hopefully, whether our memberships are in the greater Austin area or they're in California, New York, Chicago, LA, Miami, at the end of the day, we want our businesses to grow and thrive.
Well, it's always great. I do want to tell you thank you from the network. Thank you very much for your moderating from Austin. We look forward to building a bridge from North Carolina to Austin as we build bridges from here to Zimbabwe, to South Africa, to Australia, and to the UK. And again, as we continue to say, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire.
My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that
being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Roger Davis with the Greater Austin Black Chamber, and I'm your moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over the globe, from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and other cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We're honored to have our next speaker be Dr. LaTanya Small. And I'm honored to present her to you by reading just a short bio about her. Dr. Small is the founder and empowerment strategist of LT Empowerment Incorporated, a consulting company that empowers and equips women thriving in their purpose. LT Empowerment helps you gain and achieve clarity and unlock your true potential so that you reach personal and professional aspirations. We offer and facilitate learning and growth development through various events like coaching, customized workshops, courses, retreats, and keynote motivational engagements. Dr. Small has over 35 years of experience working with the federal government, nonprofit organizations, and individuals, and has been featured on several conferences and radio shows. She has developed, managed, facilitated, and evaluated leadership development programs, strategic planning initiatives, and organizational development for agencies that enable her to be viewed as an expert. She also works with schools, churches, and social organizations in helping them examine, align, and achieve outcomes that add transformational impact. Aside from managing her business, she is also currently employed with the Department of Veteran Affairs, where she helps oversee federal advisory committees. Dr. Small holds various awards and associations and is an active lifetime member of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated and Blacks in Government. She is the proud mother of Alexis Lene, and Dr. Latanya L. Small is an advocate for being your unapologetic, authentic self. And without further ado, I present to you Dr. Small, and I will meet you on the other side.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. Thank you, and hello, everyone. Welcome to this secret space and place. I am so excited to be here tonight. Look, you are in store for a treat. I know that you have gotten so many nuggets from tuning in to the Black Business Network. However, you are logging in, I know you've gotten so much out of this, and we're going to continue this journey. So tonight, I am blessed. I just get ready. Are you ready? I don't know about you, but I am ready. It is October 31st. It may be Halloween someplace else, but we're going to have a great old time here, because this evening we are going to have a fireside chat on this. Get ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? I just want you to be excited. I'm excited. We are going to have a fireside chat on building, branding, and booming your business. Building, branding, and booming your business. I don't know if you're like me, but as you heard in terms of my background, I am a para-entrepreneur. And a para-entrepreneur is someone who has a full-time job, but also run my entrepreneur on the side as well. But I have a fireside chat, and I want to bring to the stage, if we can bring her aboard, Miss Latoya Saunders. If we could bring her to the stage, because she is a career strategist from Confident Career Cultivations. And we are going to, there she is. Oh, I know she's not going to leave me out here. We are going to have a fireside chat in terms of how you build, brand, and boom your business. Because everyone wants to go to the next level. Everyone wants to rise to the higher level. You want that epic. I'm always into that experience. And that's what you get here on the Black Business Network. It's about building our business for us. It's about cultivating those things for us. And it's about we don't hide secrets. This is not a secret society. We tell it all so we can build a platform, a nation, and go global with Dr. Kelly to take this even to a different universe. And so we're going to drop down and we're going to drop you some great nuggets. So I hope you have your recorder, your pen, your paper, whatever you're going to do. Get ready, because we're going to break down how do you build, how do you brand, and how do you boom your business. And so they heard a little bit about me, but I just want to bring on my sister. And again, when we talk about cultivating networks and we talk about building those relationships, sometimes you think it has to be something that you have to start over a long period of time. I met this great sister, this great woman, this great phenomenal person, businesswoman, entrepreneur from a conference earlier this year, and we just connected. And that's something we're going to talk about. How do you boom your business? I'm just going to give you one nugget from the end. How you really boom your business is that you have connections, you build relationships, and you follow up. And so she reached out to me and I followed up. And then when we kind of talked, I said, there's a connection right here. And we are not in competition. I said that from somebody.
Say that again.
We are not in with anybody. We are out here to elevate and empower and help expose other great like-minded so we can see people on the other side. So my sister, Miss Career Strategist, tell the world, because this is all over. Tell the world who you are. Please just share something with us. Tell your story so we can all get the glory on that.
Well, thanks for the warm greeting. I am so excited to be here. And like you said, I'm sure everyone has had a plethora of information, but I'm so excited. I'm Latoya Saunders. I'm a career strategist. I took this leap of faith last year, December, in the entrepreneurial space while still being a federal employee. And in that space, I realized that I was just fighting for a title change. I was fighting for promotions. And I was chasing down a pathway that constantly held roadblocks. It just didn't seem to align. And then I decided to do a detail that allowed me to really hone into the space that I felt the best comfortability, which was career coaching, being a career strategist, being able to empower veterans, military spouses, current federal employees on navigating the federal hiring process. And that's really what made me realize that everything that I was looking for, everything that I was trying to attain was not attainable because I wasn't walking in my purpose. So that meant that it was never going to be a promotion, a title change, because if I got that, that would have equated to complacency. I would have walked out in my purpose. I wouldn't have become this career strategist. I wouldn't have taken leaps of faith to do workshops, public speaking, webinars. I would be still at the water cooler complaining about they didn't give me that promotion. I didn't get that GS-14. Why did they look over me? So it just really allowed me to evaluate me as a person and understand like what made me feel whole. And what made me feel whole was every time I was in that career strategist space. And I said I was a career strategist. I formulated that term because I was like, I'm not a coach. I'm not a counselor. I'm a strategist because I give you strategies to utilize throughout your professional career, not a one-stop shop. I'm giving you strategies so you can know.
So you said a whole lot, and I just wanted to, because someone out here, I always believe that there's someone out here who needs to hear the story. And you said something, you said it a couple of times, and you said that it's a P word. And every time you said it, something inside of me be like, uh-oh, because it's about purpose.
Absolutely.
And you had to make a decision. And when you talked about, and we talk about, again, the first one on this is how we build. In order for you to build your business, you got to understand the first B is understanding your purpose.
Mm-hmm.
It's understanding your purpose, and your purpose is your why. Why were you created? Why are you here? And even though sometimes we can get complacent in the space and place that we're in, and always be dreaming of, oh, I want to start this and I want to start that, but never act upon it.
Absolutely.
So you had to really sit back and kind of say, like, you know what? I'm going to invest, because that's how you build. You come with a plan.
Mm-hmm.
You come with a plan and say, this, today you take action. So I applaud you. And again, when I met, I'm gonna call her coach. My career strategist. Yes. When I met the coach strategist, when I met my sister, I applauded her because she is in a level that I am not in. And again, can I be transparent? I believe this is a safe place.
Safe place.
And So many of us have maybe one foot in the door and one foot out here, and we're trying to juggle. And when you try to juggle, it's hard. Let me be honest, it's hard. And so she made up her mind at a particular time, because it's always a time for you to do your exit. You don't exit before it's time.
Absolutely.
And so she had a time and a place that she made a decision that she is not going to be, because I said I'm a apparel entrepreneur. She is not. She is an entrepreneur. So I'm trying to get on that side of the thing. So tell me about the risk, and when you're doing that calculation, be like, you know what? Today is the day. Because there's someone out there who wants to start the business, who started it and wants to release and let that go, but are having questions about how do I do it. Can you share that, please?
So valid, because a lot of it, we tend to allow fear, anxiety, and someone that doesn't understand your vision to detour you from your purpose. So for me, it was really factoring the level of my peace. How much did I value peace? How much did I value the ability to set my own terms? Because I went from being in the military to going into the federal government, and then navigating and understanding that I think I want to really take a leap of faith on me and go into the entrepreneurial space. And I factored several things. I factored my mental wellness. I factored in my spirituality. I factored in finance. I factored in the impact of my family. All of those was considering factors for me. But the driving force was the level of peace. The driving force was the ability to know that I have built enough skill set and resources that if it does not work, it does not work. But at least I gave myself that chance to say, I took a leap of faith, and I was willing to walk away from 6 figures. I was willing to walk away from the good old government job, as we're told, to really step into this lane, which has been such an amazing experience, because opportunities that I didn't think I can forecast has been afforded to me. Spaces that I thought I had to wait a few years to be in has been afforded to me. And I say all that to say that if we truly believe in ourselves, the good, bad, or indifferent doesn't feel like a failure, because you took a chance on yourself. And I'm going to say purpose until I'm blue in the face, because that is the key. I was not walking in my purpose. I was not aligning what I was here to do. I was not aligned. And I was always driven back to this coaching, mentoring space. And every time I got placed in that, I excel. And what it was indicated to me that the writing was on the wall. The writing was on the wall.
I love it. And when you talk about, you took a holistic approach. You talked about your mental space. You talk about your financial space. You talk about your spiritual space, because everything has to be in alignment. And I'm always saying that we need to be in alignment with our assignment. And so everything needs to be that way. And you took that. So many times we may rush out here to think like, oh, I got this, and I'm just going on without a plan. And so you calculated all of that. And what I love is that you made the investment, and it was also your attitude. I've often heard your attitude is your altitude, because your attitude was like, I'm going to take this gamble. I'm a gamble on me. I'm a bet on black. I'm going to gamble on me. And if it comes up, great, fine. And if it doesn't, you know what? At least I tried. And I tell people, my clients, I tell them that in life, I either win or I learn. I never lose. Because as long as I am able, as long as I am vertical, I can always get a chance to do over. There's always a lesson in the plan. It's always something that's made me stronger, wiser, that I needed to gain in order for me to go further. And so I love that you said that I'm just going to step out there.
Yeah.
And I think if I can stay there for a little bit, I think fear is a major thing with us, with our culture, and even as Black women. Now, you and I, we had a side chat, because this is a fireside chat, y'all. So we're going to keep it real. We were discussing the fact that as women, because I'm hoping that we're saying something, not that we don't like the men, okay, we like our men, but as women, that's what we can really speak to. As women, when you're talking about building and branding and booming your business, you can't start with the first B because of that fear, because you may feel that you don't have everything going on. It's not 100%. If I don't have this, I can't do it. And you don't have to feel that way.
No.
Talk about that.
So that is the next thing. So that first piece, right? Walking out in faith, having the purpose. Then the second part is telling people, once you start communicating and making it, getting it out your head, putting it in the universe, putting it out there, if it's for you, it's going to align. Once I started telling my network, mentors, coaches, former supervisors, former army comrades that, listen, I'm venturing out, I'm starting a career consulting business. My target audience is veterans, transition service members, military spouses, recent grads, and giving you the secret sauce on how to land a federal job. That's my niche. It's what I've been doing before I created a business platform, and which made me realize that was my purpose. So leveraging my network, because it gives you that boost, right? So when you have that negative connotation in your head and you don't feel like you can move forward, that network, those individuals that you told, is going to come back and remind, hey, didn't you tell me you was coaching? Hey, I got someone that got a resume. Hey, I got someone. And then the doors just start to open, and now you're giving the confidence to every time you walk in a room, you're telling someone, this is what I do. I went from being very timid and very safeguarded and letting anyone even know this is what I was doing, to every time you see me, any space that I'm in is a networking opportunity for me. So it's no longer this mousy, timid space, because now I have alerted my network, and I don't want to let my network down. That's accountability. I need that.
I love it. I love it. So we're talking about, we talked about build in terms of how do you build it. You build it first from your purpose. You build it, you get everything. You're very strategic in it. You plan it out. And then you accept it. You walk in that confidence. And even if it's like when you're trying to build, I'm going to use some blocks. I had my little God kids over and I gave them some blocks. You know, they're trying to build it like the Jenga. You try to build it. And then if you take something out, it falls down. They don't get discouraged. They just start all over again.
Yes.
And that's what we have to do in terms of what we're trying to build. Build it purposeful. Build it purposeful and making sure that it is something that we have a desire. We're going to make that commitment. Now let's move on into the brand. The brand, and branding is so important. I took a couple of years and I'm still doing my final touches on it. But I knew that was something that I needed to work on in terms of how am I branding myself. And I had a coach. And I know you talked about the coach and mentoring. And I would say as you are building, definitely seek out a coach or a mentor to help you build that.
Absolutely.
Seek out someone that you're, let me say this, that you're going to listen to. Hello, you're going to listen. Why invest in a coach or a mentor and you feel like you have all the answers and you're not going to heed to their advice? So be coachable, you know. And so I listened to my coach and she worked with me throughout some exercises. And one thing, she's a brand strategist. She is the brandthamist. And she coined that. And when she asked me, so who are you? Who are you? And I had to come up with a brand. And when I was coming up with different things, and that's what resonated with me. And how you know when you're walking in your brand, your building and working on your brand, we did what everyone kind of knows, like a 360. And I asked different people in terms of some questions about who I am, how do I show up? Because you're building a brand. Because your brand signifies basically who you are when you're not even in a room. People know your name.
Absolutely.
And so based on a series of questions to different types of people, there were some patterns, there were some things that came out, and it just confirmed for me, it confirmed like I am in the right avenue. I'm in the right market. This is what you're supposed to do. And that's when I'm thinking about, well, who are you? Who are you? And that empowerment strategies, that empowerment, because that's my core. I'm about empowering. And when we talk about that, and I think when you and I were having a discussion and you were talking about that, and I was like, you got to come up with something. You got to come up with something. Who are you?
Yes.
Because one thing that we do, especially on this Black Business Network, we share resources. And I knew if my coach said, like, if she coined that, I am the brand for this. I am, that's who she is. And I am the empowerment strategist. And like you, I empower.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. I offer those strategies. And I tell people, this is my spiel. I am your empowerment strategist with a passion to help 1 million women and a few good men thrive in their purpose. I teach, I offer coaching strategies that examine the voice, vitality, and vision that enable you to excel and see your purpose, your power, and your possibilities. I focus on the root, identify roadblocks, and establish goals and systems that help you unleash your true potential so that you can reach personal and professional aspiration, goals, income, and impact. And so basically, I took an elevator speech, talked about who I am, what I do, and how I add value. And so I think that's so much because after you build your business, when you start building, you've got to get that brand out there. You've got to have that elevator speech. You've got to have that and tell people so they can lean in and determine, I need to learn more about you.
Exactly.
So talk about when you were building your brand, because you spoke a little bit about when you said that, that's who I am. I'm coaching, I'm mentoring. Talk about building that brand, because I also want to talk about who are your avatars. And your avatars, for those of you who don't know, are your customers. Who are they? Who are they? Because you can't say, well, they're everybody, because it's just like if you're throwing something, it's not going to stick. You've got to have one target. Who's that target that you resonate with? So talk to us about that. Share
so the initial, so you just said it right with the branding, right? So branding starts from one phase and you're constantly evolving as your business grow, as you learn more about your niches and what you bring to the table. So when I first started this, it really stemmed from me being a veteran coming out of uniform and getting into the federal government. So automatically, I knew I was going to cater to veterans, service members coming out of uniform, and military spouses, simply because I had a military spouse and I understand what it was for him to navigate into having a steady work with me being on active duty. So that started to be where I started to hone in on and making sure that I was connecting with the right network group. So I started to offer free workshops, free webinars to these veterans support groups, which resulted in having a standing relationship where I became a quarterly public speaker doing these type of professional development workshops. And then because of my being in the federal government as a hiring manager, supervisor, I now have cultivated the audience of current federal employees. So I started doing brown bags, being a part of lunch and learns at my agency, and now I became the training lady. Everyone say, well, you know what? She's always going to talk about training. She's always going to talk about professional development. She's going to tell you about your IDP. And I became that person that everyone associated. If there was any type of professional development training initiative, let's make sure we have LaToya on this committee to give her expertise. And with that being said, I started to realize that was my additional audience, right? I was the veterans transition individual for so long because that was my group that I related to. All the while, I didn't realize I was isolating another group that I was a part of, which was being a federal employee. So that became another avenue for me to really started to curate and tailor the way I did my business model to make sure I was inclusive to them. And then most recently, I started realizing through Blacks in Government, being a mentor, that I need to address the students and the recent grads, because early career, if we get that coaching and mentorship there, we can have the confidence that we need from that early stage and not have this imposter syndrome that many of us have mid and senior career. So that just evolve. And like you said, branding, my niche, anyone who knew me, I was vet, transition, military spouse. And then it just evolved into, no, you're not just that, because you cater to other customers as well. So that's how it pretty much came full circle for me.
That is excellent. And it is so important for us to understand who our customers are, our avatars. For me, with LT Empowerment, I have two groups. One are professional women, and the other are women trapped in setback. You know. And then let me just help you out there. Is that when you're looking for your avatar, your customers out there, there's a couple of questions that you need to be mindful of. One is to look at their demographics. You know, what are their ages? Where are they? What are their situations? What's their background? What are some of their goals and wants? Where do you find them? And what are their difficulties and their challenge? For example, when I was thinking about my woman trapped in setback, she feels stuck, lost, stagnated with life. She doesn't know how to move forward from the past, but she wants to. She may be in a mental prison or a mindset, because you got to keep it real. Who are these people? What's their education? What's their income? Because the more you unpack that and narrow that down, you will be able to speak to that audience. Because one thing that the audience, your customer wants, is someone who's real and authentic.
Thank you.
They don't want you coming up here representing, being a representative, and you can't speak to their situation.
No, relatability. And that's what made my key to everyone, especially the relationship that I built in the beginning stage of my business with the vet groups. It was the relatability. It was me coming in a room and saying, yes, I know job seeking sucks. I know that this is very challenging. I know this sounds like a lot of jargon. I know you feel like you got to start at entry level because that's the language you're here. But I'm here to tell you that 20 years you gave to the Army, we're going to remarket it, and you're going to cash out back on it with a better return. And that's where I just started just making myself relatable, telling them, like, I didn't have all the answers when I came out, and this is my testimony.
That's it. I love it. Again, everyone has a story. And so many times we hide, and that's why I talked about the voice. So many times we don't want to share our voice, because there's a story and someone needs to hear your story. I'm a firm believer. Everyone has a story, and it's a story worth telling. You just got to position yourself to be at the right audience to tell that story, because it's going to benefit someone. So I thank you. So we talked about, and again, building and branding is something that you just don't check off and be like, I'm done. No. It is always a process.
Always evolving.
It's always, like I said the other day when I was giving a presentation, for those of us, and I definitely know my Apple people, I'm an Android user, but my Apple people, you know, y'all are like cults. Y'all, whatever it's an Apple, I got to get the latest one. Apple is so clever that they know that they are going to always enhance their product. They never settle with the latest version. There's always an upgrade. There's always something that they're seeking. And when we talk about our business out there, when we talk about building and branding our business, in order for it to go to our last B, boom, we have to make sure that it is constantly in motion. It is constantly in motion, that we are always seeking, and we're not settling. We are always seeking. Now, this week for me, I don't know about you, but this week for me, it has been a busy presentation week. And like someone says, I have been booked, busy, and blessed, because I had a presentation before I got on this call, this platform today. I have one tomorrow, and I've had all week. And I appreciate that. And as we are booming that, because that's when you are booming, because you're starting to see like, wow, it's taking over. But that's a process.
Yes.
You can't get comfortable in that. You still have to be sharp. You still have to invest and do the things to help boom and cultivate your business. How have you taken your confidence, career cultivation? How have you taken that to help boom it?
So in the name itself, right? Name of my business, Confident Career Cultivation. I believe in giving people confidence to cultivate the career that you want. My tagline, I say, strategize, Let's strategize your dream job into reality, right? That's what I do. So the way branding, one of the, I'm glad you said that. So the buzzword out here now is AI, artificial intelligence. And I decided to step out of my box and out of all of these professional development presentation and create and curate one for us professionals that don't have a tech background, not IT, not into all the bells and the whistles, but how can I make this relatable to everyone? Because I had to step into automation. I had to use artificial intelligence to help maximize my brand, to make myself efficient, to make sure that my one person can be 3 individuals as I'm coaching and be able to navigate. For example, when I'm doing a session, I have a note taker. That note taker is automation. It's Otter AI. It allows me to sit and be present with my clients and answer their questions and not have to be fixated on note taking. They don't have to be fixated on note taking when I'm giving a presentation or I'm coaching them. They could stay present and we can have a natural conversation. Now my automation is doing all the work. I could provide a professional summary for them and say, these are the summary, these are your action items, these are your hyperlinks for all the resources that I'm providing you. So for me, I stepped out of the box and said, I'm going to start talking about AI. I'm going to show us individuals who have support staff skill sets such as HR, financial management, budget analysts, program and project management that's not in the tech world. How do we utilize and leverage automation? Because too often we're hearing language like these positions are going to phase out with AI. So I wanted to make it relatable. And that was one of the key shifts for me. I have had more requests for that one workshop than I do now for USA Jobs and resumes and I had to put myself out of my comfort zone. I was so nervous even curating a workshop like that because I was like, I don't have a tech background. They're going to say I'm a fraud. But what I did, I created a workshop that's relatable to anyone. Like if you're a mom, you're home, you got your side business, well, let me give you an AI tool to help fast track that. If you, yeah, so that's what my workshop is about. I'm taking everyday individual tasks and showing you use this AI tool. It's going to cut down that task in 2 seconds. And that was my evolution of one of my rebranding and actually stepping out of my comfort zone, out of the typical norm that I branded myself as.
I love it. I love it. Because again, when we are trying to boom our business, we have to think out of the box. We have to see what's on the cutting edge. How can we use it and not be afraid of it? And I love that you took something that we know that is raising. I mean, it is AI all over, right?
Yes.
And how can we use it to make it our friend, not our foe? And so I love that. And one thing, and also when we think about booming our business, you've got to talk about, and I said in the beginning, I gave you that in the first beginning, but you got to build those relationships. You got to find out here and get into that safe space to be like, okay, let's talk. What are you doing? Tell me what's the cutting edge. How are you getting out there? You're marketing yourself. I have a friend, another entrepreneur who's been also on this platform, and she is doing now either lives. She's going lives, and she does it like on a Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. She does different lives, and nothing but a 15-second because you have to make them quick.
Yes.
And she does that, and I said, oh, I tagged her so I can every time she goes live or something like that, I get it on my feed. And I said, I'm going to do that. I'm going to start that because you've got to go out there where the people are. And I know that sometimes, and I know not for my millennials, because that's all we know. Social media is what you do. But some of us of a different generations, we have to get our comfort zone in doing that.
Yes.
And so I love it and the encouragement when I look at her and I get hers and she said, Dr. Small, you can do this, and stuff like that. And I told her I'm going to practice. I'm going to start. So y'all be looking at this. I'm going to start doing it next month, November. Oh, next month is tomorrow. Oh, well, next month and mastering it in December. And that way in 2025, I can make it on autopilot. I can make it on autopilot.
Absolutely.
Because you have to get out there and build those relationships. You have to create that space where like minds, masterminds get together and you discuss. So this is working for me. Let me share this resource for
Mm-hmm.
you. This is something that I found. This is a tool. This is what you need to do. Here's a conference. They're looking for speakers. Sis, why don't you take this? Bro, come on and go with me to this. We have to do that in our community so we can build. And again, goes back to that building. Once you know who you are, you're not in competition. I'm not in competition with my sister out here. And if I can't do it, when I know, and I said the other day, someone was talking about resumes and that. I was like, wait a minute. I told the lady, I have someone for you. I have someone for you. And then when we met last night, I was like, you do resumes, right? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna put you in contact with somebody. That's how you cultivate
That
the Black
is.
Business Network.
That is. It's what he said, closed mouth don't get fed. So if you're not out here advocating and aligning and networking, majority of my opportunities was leveraged through networking, meeting individuals like you, conferences, doing a workshop, going to another conference as a participant, not even as a presenter, and just networking and just being confident to know that you have a niche to offer and you're not in competition. Because there's no, even if I'm in the space with another career coach, I don't feel there's competition because my niche and her niche is different. How she approach her coaching ways, that's how she does. I'm going to come at it different because why? My experience is different. I'm going to come at it different because I served in the military. I was in the government. I'm a mom. I'm going to bring in all of my personal trauma, success to this business, and that's what you're going to see. So I'm never going to be in competition because no one walked my pathway. Everyone is a support system to me. That's why I'm always saying I have mentors and coaches for every facet of my life. If I want to start a travel business, trust me, I'm going to align myself with a coach and a mentor that knows about what the travel is about. That's
love
the
it.
only way.
It's the only way. Anything that's important to me, there is an expert, there's a coach, there's a mentor, there's a person that I go to. Because the best thing about a leader is the company you keep, the team that you have. What makes a leader looks great. And I tell that if you like my leadership, don't look at me, look at the people underneath me because they can tell my story. I don't have to toot my own horn. They can do it.
Absolutely.
And so you do build that team. You find the areas that you build that team. And one of the stories that I love, and I started doing that, King Arthur, the Knights of the Round Table. And he had that round table because basically it symbolized that we are not in competition. There's no head. We all need each other. And so you want to create that space. And that's the first thing that I did was find what I was missing. It doesn't mean it's a deficit. What I was missing and what I needed and brought that to the table. And bring that. I needed that. Like I said, if I know social media is not my thing, I find someone who's excellent in that.
Thank you.
I find someone who can do that. And then I know a little bit to be dangerous, but I have them.
Yeah.
I have them and we all work together. And so when you feed it up, it's like stew. Oh, it's good. It's some good stuff in there. Individually, we can stand alone. But when we come together, what a joyous time we have. And so that's how you boom your business.
Absolutely.
You continue to evolve. You continue to network. You continue to share. And you not only the successes, you talk about those things like, hey, this didn't work out. So don't do this, sis. Be careful of this. You talk about those things. It's not, like I said, it's not a secret society.
No, absolutely not. And it took I would say I was fortunate to have other Black entrepreneurs that were very open to include yourself. Like you were so open in our conference. You wasn't close to the chest. Like, excuse me, sis, I'm presenting. I don't really have the time for this. You were so warm and opening and say, yeah, let's connect after. We may not have the time in this space, but trust me, we're going to connect. And I appreciate those type of relationships because I make sure I do the same. If I'm sitting at the table and I find something that's good for the group, I'm gonna come back to the group and say, "Hey, they got a seat at this table. We're here. You want to come sit?" Because that's the only way we can continue to elevate each other's platform and ensure that the audience that we support gets access to us.
Exactly, exactly. And even when you are sitting in the audience, even if it's not your turn yet, I said yet, still look at it, still keep that purpose as you want to build your business, as you want to brand your business and boom it. When I see someone out there and I was like, oh my goodness, that's excellent. She's like, oh, that's an awesome speaker. She's doing, an awesome coach. I just look at it. I just listen. I like you. I go up, introduce myself, maybe can set up a meeting or something like that, and know that one day, in my own timing, when my timing is right, I should have the stage too.
Absolutely.
But you have to also be able to shoot your shot. You said it before, closed mouths don't get fed. You've got to shoot your shot. If there is a desire that you want, if there is something that in your industry that you want to fit, who are you following? Are you following them? Are you reading up on them? And again, read. Get into that. I know a lot of people, and going back to social media with the DMs, one of the great books that I've read, she said that she had she DM'd who is married? I forgot her name. She's on my thing. She DM'd the person and said, I really want her to do my forward. And she reached out. Being Mary Jane. Who was that? She's married to the
I know you're talking about. I see. Yes.
She did the forward in one of the books, excellent books. And what I do for mine, and she said, I want her to do the forward for me.
Wow.
And she just kind of put it out there. And when Gabrielle wrote her back, she thought it was a joke. She said, no, this is me. I hear you want me to do something. Tell me more about it. It was Agent U. Oh my gosh. She talks about being in that space, Black author. It was excellent. And you've got to shoot your shot. And even if you miss, hey, take that risk.
You don't know, like I told you, for this Blacks in Government, doing a presentation, I just went in saying, you know what, I'm just going to do my typical USA jobs. But then when they kept on saying that the whole conference was about artificial intelligence, I said, you know what, let's not play it safe. We're going to submit 2 proposals. And I was shocked that they took both. And that workshop was the one that had 132 people versus my USA jobs had over 100. I'm grateful for both, but I never anticipated if I didn't take that risk, I will still be sitting here like, well, I'm the professional development. Now I'm like, yes, I'm into AI and I can tell you about some cool automation tools.
All right. See, that's it. So, hey, what 3 things? Because I know before. See, I knew it was get right. This is a fireside chat. Okay, Mr. Davis, give us one more thing. Okay, where can we find you? Where can we find? Because I want everyone to get my sister.
Listen, find me. My quickest way, because I'm always there on that platform, is LinkedIn, Latoya Saunders. And then my website is confidentcareercultivation.com. But ultimately, you can find all of my information if you go on my LinkedIn page and look for Latoya Saunders. You'll see me, the career strategist.
All right. And you can find me under LT Empowerment, my website, LT Empowerment. And again, I do have a LinkedIn page. You can find me under Latanya Small, LT Empowerment. But again, this has been a great avenue. And I hope we have provided, Mr. Davis, I hope we did you justice. I hope you're out there that you have learned how to build, brand, and boom your business, because we need you, because we want to see everybody on the other side, because genius is coming.
Absolutely.
Well, you ladies are proof of Black woman magic. You were fantastic. A great fireside chat. And I know the Black Business Network will welcome both of you back anytime. And we just thank you so much for sharing your wisdom with us. And I know the world out there is clapping hearty from those pearls of wisdom that you shared. Thank you so much for being on our show today.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet, a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. when we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I am the founder of Uertis A. Decus, LLC, a business growth coaching practice that doubles the profits of businesses using the concept of small changes to big things. I'm also going to be your moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, from Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker, it's actually going to be the last speaker for this session and the last speaker for the day. And you know the phrase, last but not least, or saving the best for last. Both of those phrases were written specifically for this person. She is an extraordinary individual with accolades going way back and at high levels. Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis is president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, a 20-year Army veteran, international TEDx speaker, an international best-selling author, creator of online courses, the host of the radio and TV show Success for Women, a career strategist, a trainer, and a business consultant. She helps women progress in their career into upper management and executive level positions by providing them with a fast-track yet comprehensive toolkit of life skills and abilities. She also helps women and female veterans who are transitioning out of the workplace and military into business entrepreneurship. Dr. Lewis has numerous awards and accolades. She was just awarded the 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. She's also received the 2024 International Acquisition Business Excellence Award, the Prince George's Chamber of Commerce 2023 Excellence in Business Visionary of the Year Award, and she received the Most Influential Woman Empowerment Coach Award from Canadian Ambassador Her Excellency Denisa, I'm going to mess that up, Gokovi, sorry. Dr. Lewis was also selected for the 2022 John Mann's Black Wall Street Award, and she was placed on the 2022 Veteran Champions of the Year in Corporate America list. With honors, 30 champions who advocate for our nation's veterans and civilian workforce. She's also selected to receive the Acquisition International 2022 Most Empowering Woman Success Coach Award. Just a few of her accolades. Shows an extraordinary person, and an extraordinary mentor. Bring to the stage today, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis.
Hi, how are you?
You know, I'm worn out just reading the awards. It's like, whoa. And presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. Man, there aren't many people who get that. So congratulations. Well deserved, I know. So
thank you so much for that great introduction. Wow, I tell you what, it's for me, it's always a pleasure to be here. So again, hello to everyone. And for those of you who do not know me, I have to say that I am a true fan of this network. I'm always honored when I'm asked to come and speak on such a phenomenal platform as the Black Business Olympics. And I have to ask this question. Did you know that this network broadcasts over 145 speakers from around the globe for 7 straight days? I know you know this because if you've been watching all week, you know. And this platform produce information. You know, it helps to just build lives, build companies, build people, so you can get it live and in real time. Did you know that? I mean, so you still have 3 more incredible days to go. And I just want you to sit back and relax because guess what? You are in for a treat. And I know I, for one, am proud to be in the company of so many Black brothers and sisters. It just, I tell you what, I don't know what to say. Because when you listen to the expertise that you get on this network, it's unbelievable. Not only is it unbelievable, but it's, as I said before, you get it in real time, but it's a network. The Black Business Olympics, it's one of those platforms that you don't see this anywhere else. Nowhere will you see a platform like this. And so that's why I truly have to acknowledge and acknowledge the expertise and all the individuals that come on here, the business owners, the leaders of corporations, and they come on and they share and provide so many resources that help others to grow and to move forward. And guess what? It's on a platform that's literally making history. So before I get started and before I get carried away, because I really can about this platform, I just want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for allowing me to be a part of this groundbreaking platform. And thank you, Dr. Kelly, for sharing this incredible vision with the world. Thank you for being a visionary and encouragement and an inspiration. And more importantly, I want to thank you for always being willing to share your expertise. You have produced what is, I would say, is a one-of-a-kind platform. Something, as I mentioned, that's not been seen anywhere. You have brought to the world what is now being recognized as the greatest of all time. So thank you. And you can take pride in knowing that you're leaving a legacy that future generations will be able to learn and build from. So again, thank you, Dr. Kelly, for letting me share in your vision. So again, I want to say hello to all the viewers out there. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, the president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And as the introducer said, I help women navigate through some of the obstacles that they may face when they're trying to reach the top rung of the career ladder. And I also help female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship. I help them to focus on a positive and successful mindset. And yes, I'm going to do what I always tell my clients to do, and that is to toot my own horn again. I know it was said, but I am so excited about it. The fact that I did receive the 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. So woohoo to me. Okay, so now I'm going to get serious because I want to get down to the nitty gritty. And tonight I'm going to explore the transformative power of a positive and successful mindset. So let's dive into something that's fundamental, something at the heart of every accomplishment, every success story, and every dream realized. When Dr. Kelly shared his insights on Monday, when he opened up, he touched on an essential concept, and that is to truly understand mindset. We must look beyond, because we must think about the mindset shift, the mind print, and also the mind state. So let me ask you a question. What's your current state of mind? I want you to take a look for a moment and just reflect. on that question. Just take a few seconds. That's all. And why am I asking you to do that? Because whether you're an executive leading a team, an entrepreneur forging a new path, or a professional striving for excellence, cultivating a successful, driven mindset is key to unlocking your potential. Now, what exactly does it mean to have a successful mindset? Well, it goes beyond simple positivity or daydreaming about goals. It's a way of approaching life with determination, resilience, and unwavering confidence in your abilities. It's about viewing challenges as chances for growth and setbacks as steps towards something greater. One core principle of a successful mindset is the power of self-belief. As Henry Ford famously said, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Because your beliefs shape your reality. If you truly believe in yourself and your capabilities, you're already halfway to success. You have to trust in your skills, your knowledge, and your capacity to overcome obstacles. Believe that you are worthy of success, and the universe will align to support you. However, self-belief alone isn't enough. A truly successful mindset also includes resilience in the face of adversity. The path to success is rarely easy. There will be obstacles, setbacks, and moments of doubt. But your response to these challenges defines your journey. Rather than dwelling on failure or succumbing to self-doubt, you want to choose to bounce back stronger. Treat setbacks as opportunities to learn, to grow, and to improve. Remember, it's not the fall that defines you, but the courage to rise again. As I listened to some of the sessions this week, and yes, I was all ears because one of the things I realized is how every piece of insight here can make a difference. One of the speakers, and there was a young woman who shared a thought that struck a powerful chord with me. And one of the things she said was, if you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. Now, I believe this perspective shift is at the heart of transforming our mindset and our outcomes. Because an essential part of cultivating a successful mindset is the courage to take risks and to embrace change. Comfort zones are the resting place of dreams, but success lies beyond the familiar. Stepping into the unknown, embracing uncertainty, and adapting to change are where growth happens. So don't be afraid to challenge the status quo, to go after your passions boldly, and to give it everything you've got. Remember, our time here is finite. And by that, I mean time is our most precious resource. And how we spend it directly impacts our path to success. Let me break it down for you. There are 1,440 minutes in a day. 10,080 minutes in a week. 43,200 minutes in a 30-day month, and 44,640 minutes in a 31-day month.
Now, I'm sharing these numbers with you because I want you to know that every minute you spend focused on your goals is a minute invested in your future. And every minute wasted is a minute you'll never get back because it's lost forever. So, did you know that success lies just outside your comfort zone? Did you know that letting go of regret opens the door to growth? Did you know that with a growth mindset, you're constantly evolving, building the skills needed to reach your goals? Success isn't for those who fear failure, it's for those who see failure as a stepping stone toward improvement. Successful people view every challenge as a chance to learn and to grow because they understand that setbacks are not the end, but a setup for a comeback. So embrace each moment, take that step forward, and keep your eyes on the vision you're building. You have the power to create it. It just takes the right mindset. That's all. And I'm here to tell you that greatness is within your reach. But I also have to ask, what steps are you taking to move forward? What actions are you taking to leave a legacy for our young people, to help them shift their mindset toward possibility and positivity? What are you doing to show them a path to success, especially those who may feel there's no clear way forward because they lack positive role models? You know, our young people need to know how to build a future for themselves, to make a living, to find direction. So, what are you doing to make a real impact in their lives and ultimately in this world as a whole? Now, yes, I realize I'm giving you a lot to think about, but let me be clear. Nothing comes from missed opportunities, broken promises, or even half-hearted attitudes. We can't expect to inspire change in our young people or anyone else if we don't start by transforming our own mindset. As Dr. Kelly reminded us on Monday, the time for action is now. Now means showing up fully and being present when you're needed. Now means honoring your commitments and being and being someone that others can depend on. Now means not leaving people in a bind at the last minute. It all begins with believing in yourself, because self-belief is the cornerstone of any meaningful transformation. And that's why it's essential to ask yourself, why am I here? You know, what is my purpose? Because when you know the why behind your actions, you'll find the strength to stay committed to your goals and to finish what you start. As someone once said, your beliefs become your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions. Your actions become your habits. Your habits become your values, and your values become your destiny. Think about that. The life you lead starts with the beliefs you hold deep inside.
Embracing your own worthiness, truly believing that you deserve the successes you envision, that's the foundation of every step forward. And always remember, change starts within. You are what you think. When you truly believe in the vision you have for your future, that belief will fuel everything else. Because you have what it takes to do whatever you set your mind to do. Now, maybe you won't follow the exact path of the leaders and the speakers you've heard this week. And maybe you won't do, some of those things or the things that they did exactly the way they did it or in the same timeline. But you can still achieve your goals if you believe in yourself, if you hold on to your vision. And this platform and everyone here can support you because this community can open doors, guide you toward new opportunities, and offer insights that may change your life. Understand this. The journey to success is rarely a straight line. It's rarely a smooth path. It's full of twists and turns and moments that test your resilience. It's about pushing forward when others might stop, persevering when the road gets tough, and standing firm even when others say you can't. And when you feel the urge to quit before even getting started, remember this: quitting may offer momentary relief, but it will also steal the chance to discover the depths of your potential. Because it's in those difficult moments when you're tempted to give up that you learn who you truly are. Each time you push through, you're providing to yourself that you're proving, I should say, to yourself that you're capable of so much more than you thought you were. So let today be the day that you commit fully to your journey, that you believe in yourself, that you embrace your worthiness. And remember that success isn't just for others, it's for you too. The only thing standing between you and your dreams is the courage to believe you can make them real. And as you already know, some people, they succeed because they're destined to. But guess what? Most people succeed because they are determined to. Determination is the fuel that keeps us moving forward, even when the path gets tough. I want you to take a moment now to reflect on what truly brings you happiness and fulfillment. Think about what you're passionate about, the values that guide you, and the skills that make you come alive. And then consider how powerful it would be to share these gifts with the world, to inspire others by stepping fully into what makes you unique. And remember, you don't have to take this journey alone, because this platform here is a foundation. It's a support network, a resource for you to draw from. Think of it as a well of knowledge and inspiration filled with insights, experiences, and tools from those who have traveled a similar road. This platform has already opened doors for so many, and it can do the same for you if you're willing to step forward, to be intentional, and to embrace the opportunities you're given. You have access to resources that can take you to the next level, resources that have the power to transform your vision into a reality. But here's the key: having resources is only the beginning. True growth happens when you put them into action, when you implement the lessons you've learned, and make the choice each day to move closer to your goals. This is where transformation occurs. In the daily, determined steps toward the future that you will envision or that you have envisioned. So ask yourself, are you ready to fully commit to this journey? And as Dr. Kelly so aptly put it on Monday, are you ready to lean in on the information provided? Are you ready to commit to how you can earn a change? Yes, he said earn a change, not make a change. And are you ready to embrace your own potential, not just in thought, but in action? Success doesn't come to those who wait for it. It comes to those who decide they're worthy of it and are willing to put in the work to make it real. Use the resources at your fingertips. Lean into the support of this community and let your determination be the spark that ignites your path to success. Because every step you take toward believing in yourself moves you closer to your goals, closer to success, and closer to genuine happiness. Remember, each small action builds on the last, creating momentum and bringing you nearer to the life you envision. When I tell you that you're gaining insight from people who have been in your shoes, I mean that you're hearing from those who have faced similar challenges, navigated the same obstacles, and stared down self-doubt. They stepped out of their comfort zones and they declared, I will not quit. They persisted through the setbacks and the struggles. And now they're here to share their success with you because they believe you too can make it. But here's the key. Don't be one of those people who tires out or tries out what they've learned, but quickly lose the motivation when progress feels too slow. Don't be that person who thinks it's just not happening fast enough or who gives up at the first sign of hard work. You know, true progress rarely happens overnight, and meaningful results take time, it takes efforts, and consistency. So if you give in to impatience or walk away when things get tough, you're only robbing yourself of the success that could be yours if you just keep going. Success isn't reserved for a select few. It's available to anyone willing to roll up their sleeves and do the work. So keep this in mind. The only thing, as I said earlier, standing between you and your dreams is the level of effort you're willing to put in. Each setback is just a stepping stone. Each challenge, an opportunity to prove your resilience. So if you've ever doubted whether your goals are truly achievable, then I want to assure you right here and right now, they absolutely are. The journey may not always be smooth, and the rewards may not come instantly, but that's what makes the process so worthwhile. The work you put in, the grit you summon and the fate you hold in yourself will be what define your success in the end. So embrace the journey, believe in the destination, and let each step, no matter how small, bring you closer to the extraordinary life that you deserve. Take the inspiration that you gained here, put it into action, and don't look back. Because let every day remind yourself that your goals are within reach, and with relentless determination, you can achieve them. Every dream, every aspiration, it all starts with a vision. It's the spark that lights the path forward. And it's what keeps us going, even when the road, as I said, gets rough. So don't let obstacles discourage you from chasing the goals that will lead you to your success. Remember, obstacles aren't meant to break you, they're stepping stones towards your greatness. Every challenge you face is an opportunity for growth, to strengthen your resolve, and to prove to yourself and to the world that your dream is worth fighting for. And as frustrating and as challenging as obstacles can be, they're actually gifts in disguise because they build character, they build resilience, and they build resourcefulness. They push you to think creatively, to come up with new solutions, to dig deep, and to find the strength to keep going. They stretch your mind, grow your belief in yourself, and test your commitment to your vision. Every obstacle is like a test. And like any test, it's there for you to pass, to learn from, and then to move on to the next. Each one is a step on the journey to your dreams. Success, as we all know, can be daunting. It requires change, which is uncomfortable for some because it brings new responsibilities and new challenges, which can be intimidating also. But don't let the fear of success or even the fear of what success demands hold you back. Success might feel overwhelming because it often requires you to step into a bigger version of yourself. It calls for growth, confidence, and readiness to handle new challenges. But here's the thing: if success were easy, everybody would have it. The very fact that it's challenging is what makes it so rewarding. And let's address something else many of us are afraid of, something even more paralyzing than success itself. And that's the fear of judgment. The fear of what others might think can be one of the biggest barriers to achieving our dreams. We hold ourselves back because we're worried about making mistakes or worried about being embarrassed. We'd often, rather just play it safe than risk facing criticism. But playing it safe won't lead you to greatness. It won't give you the life that you envision. So let me encourage you to let go of that fear. Don't let the opinions of others rob you of your future. People will always have something to say. But at the end of the day, their opinions don't matter. And their opinions don't define your worth or your potential. You do. So embrace the courage to pursue your vision with all you've got. Embrace the fact that mistakes and obstacles are simply part of the journey. Every step you take, even the missteps, brings you closer to becoming the person you're meant to be. Push past the fear, ignore the doubts, and take the risks that others won't. Chase your dreams relentlessly and believe in your ability to turn obstacles into stepping stones. When you let go of the fear of judgment and embrace the process, you'll find yourself achieving things you once thought were impossible. So I want you to stand tall, embrace the challenges, and move forward with confidence because your dreams are worth it. And so are you. There's one thing I really want you to hold on to. Most of us don't start out successful. Success is not handed to us on a silver platter. It's an experiment. It's a journey built on trial and error with plenty of bumps along the way. It's something you shape and create as you grow, learn, and develop. Every mistake, every setback, and every triumph adds to the foundation of your success. So you have to take your experiences, both good and bad, and use them to your advantage. Because if you do that, if you embrace the lessons that you come from every stumble, every victory, you will reach levels of success you never thought possible. Imagine looking back 5 or 10 years from now. Do you want to look back with pride, knowing you gave your all, or with regret, wishing that you had taken the chance to pursue your dreams? I promise you, the pain of regret is far greater and lasts much longer than the temporary discomfort of stepping out of your comfort zone. Stepping out, taking risks, and learning from each step forward and backward is the only way to reach your fullest potential. This week, you heard from individuals who have walked this path. They've given you practical advice, shared their own hard-earned wisdom, and provided you with resources, tools you may not even have known existed in some cases. They've shown you a roadmap, poured their passion and experience into you, and shared a vision of what's possible. Now it's up to you. They've given you the keys. All you have to do is take action, commit, and implement the strategies that they shared. And here's something important to remember. Diamonds don't form without immense pressure deep beneath the earth's surface. In the same way, your own growth and success, whether personal or professional, will often emerge from the challenges you face, the struggles, the sacrifices, and the resilience you build along the way, or what shapes you into something brilliant. So when times get tough, think of yourself as a diamond in the making. Even if you're still a diamond in the rough, know that every bit of the pressure is polishing you, bringing out the strength, the resilience, and the brilliance that you hold within. Be that diamond. Embrace the pressure. Face the challenges head on, and know that every step forward brings you closer to the version of yourself that's ready for success. You have everything you need to shine. Just keep moving forward and let the process transform you. So I know that I have to close now, and I just want to say thank you to all the viewers. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And I am excited. I want you to go to Amazon.com, get my new book, which is show up to rise up, explore the transformative power of a successful mindset. So make sure if you want to reach out to me for more information on the book or to get a personally signed copy, make sure you do so. Again, I want to thank you all for listening, for viewing. It's been a pleasure and an honor to be here. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal, inspirational talk and conversation that you had with folks. I want to thank you for all of the words and again the insights and mentorship that you were providing through your talk. Dr. Kelly's going to kill me because I have a bunch more questions I'd love to ask you, but he's gonna be like the Sandman on the Apollo and just yank me out of here. So, so thank you again. Look forward to having it. Look forward to seeing your new book as well, and hopefully folks will go out there and make it the number one bestseller right away.
Yes, it's an Amazon bestseller, so I'm really excited. So yeah,
super. Well, as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Good night.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.